Okay, I think that's a good enough spot to stop. Hello, hello. Hello everyone. Welcome. Shit, my mic is way too fucking loud. I am so sorry. I probably blew out everyone's eardrums with that. I'm dealing with scuff already today. I hope you all know. Man, I'm dealing with it right now. But hello everyone. Welcome back to another Ayame stream. Hope you're all doing well this fine, lovely day. I gotta make sure I remember that later. I am not cute. You will have to spend 15,000 channel points to make me admit that I am cute. So, no, I'm not. I'm evil. You can't deal with me. You can't. I am too strong. I'm gonna kind of wait for Saris to get here, so that way, we can start. I don't need to spend those points. I mean, there's other things you can spend it on. I'm just saying. All right. Thank you very much for the sub. Thank you for the 18 months. Oh, yeah. Speaking of, if my fucking internet ever connects to it. But thank you for the 18 months, Soma. Thank you. Uh-oh. Oh no. There we go. I forgot that okay. Oh, sweet Jesus, we're having scuff today. I love it.
I have no idea what was going on before.
My best guess is that, I had this. So what I ended up doing is swapping my audio sources, like in like the USB cords, like in the actual thing. Yeah, like on the actual PC. No, I am not a cutie. You have no proof of that, Saya. Shush. I have not opened up Starrel yet. I kind of forgot about that.
She's cute. You're cute.
No, I'm not. Yeah, I know.
See? I'm quiet, by the way.
I turned you up. I turned you up on my end. I did. I turned you up all the way. It's again audio source bullshit. It's all fucked up because on my end you sound fine, but for everyone else it's probably quiet because I had to turn down desktop audio. Also, welcome back, Fiery Snowflakes.
No longer busy with Kool-Aid?
College.
What the hell is I was about to say, is this some off-brand version of Kool-Aid?
I mean, I wouldn't be against it, off-brand. You can kind of go with it. Okay, does it sound better? Do I need to turn up volume? I am sorry, literally everything fell apart. Wait, why is my desktop not picking up Star Rail? What? Hold on, this is fucking weird. How is it not picking up Star Rail? There's no audio filters. What the fuck? I'm Scuff, am I right? That's great. Oh, it's not even picking you up at all. What the fuck? What is happening today? Okay, desktop audio. Okay, let's just go to 0 for this. Speak real quick. Saris? No, it's not picking up anything. Why is it not picking up any audio? Shit. Yeah, where the fuck? Okay, shit, what the fuck happened? How... Okay, hold on. Because I can fix this. Okay, Sarah, did you see the thing? I can't, like, because, let's try this. Well, let's do 5. Okay, speak real quick. That's not even working. What is happening? Okay, let's try it again. Try. Maybe. It's not working. Like, it's not even... Like, it's not even picking up any audio. What? Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah, let me go ahead and quickly share with you my OBS here. Here. Depends on how this is working. There you go. So, let me get out of vertical layout. Because, like, I'm looking at this and it was working before I swapped audio. Well, hold on. Let's try this. I am using the Discord app, yes. Okay, triple dots. Okay. So, oh, these ones? It says unhide all and vertical layout. That's all I'm seeing right now. There should, and I just don't know what it is. Hey everyone, welcome to Scuff Hours. I'm your host. It was working like 2 minutes ago, like when I was in BRB, or sorry, in my starting soon, and was like, oh, it was too loud, so I turned it down. Yes, I can go ahead. Okay, here we go. And it's once again not working. If I look into advanced audio filters, it's really not giving me anything. Let's turn off monitor as well. Okay. Okay. In my sources. And okay, sources. App. Audio input capture. This is so weird. I've never had to do this before. Let's try default. All right, quickly say something. No, it's still not picking things up. That is weird. Let's try. If we go, let's go try this one. Try. Because this is so weird. I don't want... microphone. Oh, instead of input. Okay. Okay, audio output capture. Okay, let's try it. It's not even doing that. What? OBS, what have you done? Default discord.exe. So, yeah, what the fuck? Because it should be working. Wait, say something.
Did you?
I did it!
Words!
I did it! I refigured it.
People, you can hear me.
Yeah,
Scream.
okay. There we go. Okay, now I have to do it again for Star Rail.
You can just actually Control-C the same audio source and then post it into the Star Rail one.
Okay.
I do that all the time once I set something up in one stream.
Okay. We are going to go ahead and click on... Why does it not show Star Rail? Why is it not doing that?
You have a redeem for me to make myself purr now?
Maybe. It doesn't show up. Like, why is Star Rail not showing up? That's weird. I know that I purposely turned down Star Rail audio. Make Sarah's purr. Oh, well, there it is. There it is. You have to purr now.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Alright. Hopefully it picks it up. But I can see your audio thing now, so I can track it.
Nice. Okay, have fun, Pop-Tart. I'm sorry that this is happening now, out of all things.
Wait, Pop-Tart, before you lurk, are you named Pop-Tart Death 12 because Pop-Tarts come in 12 packs?
I think that is actually the...
How am I so good at purring? I don't know. It's just a very natural thing for me. Just means I'm more cat.
Normal Pop-Tart was taken. Oh, okay.
Okay. So you may as well be 12 Pop-Tarts then. So,
obviously. Okay. I'm wondering if I switch to Star Rail, we can hear it. Oh shit, I need to copy Discord thing. Hold on. So then I could throw it in. There we go. People should be able to hear you now.
Let's see. Yeah. Testing this out.
Yeah, okay, yeah, we're good. I see the bars and shit. I even compared to a cat before, specifically a semi-feral barn one, according to my mom. I mean, I could somewhat see it, but... Interesting comparison. Now it's a matter of trying to get Star Rail to work. Okay, Okay, I'm gonna quickly do a normal screen share with you for Star Rail. See if you can hear audio on your end. Grant access. Do you hear anything on your end? If you look on stream on the Discord stream.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear it.
That is so weird. Why is it not working?
Pop it out, full screen it. Boom.
Okay.
I'm vibing to the music.
It's really good music. I love the audio input capture. Is this the one? No, it's not even there. No. This is so weird. I'm so sorry, everyone. I was meaning to just jump right in, but then...
It's okay. You can sit here and watch Stell as she watches her phone.
Yeah.
Imagine that she's looking at pictures of us lovingly.
Wait, hold on. Speak real quick.
Rap? Speak.
Okay. We don't need the Discord source because audio sources like worked perfectly.
I mean, you can just disable it. You don't have to delete it.
Yeah, true. But yeah, well, it's in another spot. Okay, why isn't that picking up Star Rail? All right, properties, default.
Good music.
Oh, speak real quick. Okay, it's picking up. I'm gonna swap soundtracks. Actually, what I could do is do voice lines. Specifically Acheron voice lines, because I love Acheron, and Acheron is... God, I love her.
You just want a chance to
hear her.
I can't say the S word. Fawn over
Acheron.
her.
Merely a borrowed name. You know my nature. Remember my deeds.
Okay, it's picking up.
Thus, I am Acheron.
She is Acheron.
She is Acheron. Okay, what I can probably do now is make this audio output capture louder. Probably 5 decibels, and probably... Alright, chat, how is that sounding right now?
As the raindrops tumble from the crimson leaves, their pitter-patter on my umbrella whispers gently to me. In these moments, I find brief serenity.
I feel like that's decent enough.
I have the stream muted, so I can't quite tell.
No worries. I can tell it's getting close to negative 25, which is usually where I keep it at for most things. So, okay.
Negative 25 degrees Celsius. What?
What? Maybe a little quiet. Shit. Okay, we'll increase it to 10 decibels then. That way it's mildly understandable.
Stream stuff, one shot.
Okay. So last time on Honkai Star Rail, we were exploring Penacony, and some shit happened. We figured out that Firefly was alive, and now we are in a different part of Penacony, like the underside, the underbelly.
Ooh, the seedy underbelly.
The seedy underbelly that no one wants to talk about. It's good enough at this point. Okay.
Every town's got that.
Yeah. All right.
Light people don't want to talk about it.
Yeah. I'm so sorry for audio scuff. As soon as I updated, it was like, haha, fuck you. But here we go. No, Saris and Saya, good girl. That's you need to save 15,000 channel points.
Why did you make that so expensive?
Because I wanted to.
The real dreamscape.
She's so resistant. She's such a brat.
Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Wait, are you named after this character?
No, you can name the characters, you can name the main character whatever you want, so...
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought that was Snotty Bird! It is! I was like, wait, is that Snot?
Yes, interesting. Thank you. Thank you, game. I definitely wanted to pull a Snot Bird. Wait, what the fuck is this game sometimes? Okay, what team do I really want to play right now? Go through the box staircase.
No, come on, no, you cannot do that to me, sweetie.
Do it. Do it. Do the
You
thing.
can interrupt me on my stream. No interrupting me when I'm guesting.
It'd be
It wasn't
funny
even
though.
the fun gay kind. It was just the shouting at me in my microphone.
Oh. You know what? We can run with the mommy team with Huahua as a guest. Okay. Did I talk with Welt? It's a trash bag!
Depressing mood.
Oh, that's perfect. I mean,
I'm a useless birdie.
I can't even fly to its own nest. I'm only fit to live in a trash bag. Chirp.
Aww.
You'll learn eventually. I know I'm an inept bird, but I appreciate your comfort in me, Chirp. Goodbye, stranger. I'll leave you with this trash bag, Chirp. Oh, still saber. Okay.
Oh, we got some fleeting happiness.
Yeah, that's funny.
Something on your mind?
That's depressing in and of itself.
Yeah, it really is.
Here,
Goddamn.
have some fleeting happiness.
Acheron's Blade Slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected.
Well, in all fairness, you're building like one of the most powerful weapons in your cane, so I really don't understand why you're so surprised by Acheron's blade.
Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
Says Welt to threaten her last story quest. I know, he's not... He's kind of on my shit list for threatening my Acheron, but, you know.
Wait, he threatened Acheron?
Yeah.
Did I miss that at the end of the last one?
No, it happened, it happened in the stream where you were not here. But yeah, no,
Oh.
he threatened, Acheron. With
I mean, she is, oh god, what is it called again?
Emanator?
Emanator. Isn't that basically just like a world destroyer?
Depends. Depends on the type of person, but since he's just protective of his family, yeah, I mean, fair enough. For Acheron, yes, Acheron is definitely a world destroyer, but it really depends on the path, I guess. Yeah, Pop-Tart's right. He was like, reveal your true self or I'll disintegrate you. Because, I mean, he controls black holes. That's...
He could try.
I mean, he might have some success, but we'll see.
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker?
Okay, so someone mentioned this. Like, I was kind of looking through some weird videos, and you were here for when Gallagher said he's 13, right? You were here for that?
Yeah, which I found kind of strange.
Well, I kind of realized it when they mentioned it. I was like, oh my god, that makes so much sense. He didn't say he's 13 years old. He says he's 13. But the 13 was capitalized.
Like it's a proper noun, like a name.
Yes. And do you know what the 13th Arcana is in Tarot deck?
Oh god, I used to know this.
Death. Death.
Oh.
So he was really telling us to our faces that he's death.
I mean, even in the Arcana, death isn't necessarily like a bad thing in its representation.
Yeah, and...
That's kind of why I like the Arcana.
Yeah, and we clearly know that the fun creature known as Death is not is actually not killing people, it's just sending them to the underside, like the opposite side of the
Wait,
barrier.
if Gallagher is 13 and that means he's deaf, does that mean he's the one that Pop Tart Boy was looking for when he was investigating death while he was high?
Yes. I keep forgetting that you call Aventurine Pop Tart Boy.
I'm sorry, Pop Tart, if you're still lurking here, but like the fact that Adventurine has Wildberry Pop Tart eyes just has cemented him as Pop Tart Boy.
It's perfect.
I could call him Moneybags Pop Tart Boy instead.
Yeah, oh my god.
And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
At least I don't say bust. True. Regarding Firefly and the crew.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information.
Okay.
Who would have thought that the Molten Heights' true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate.
I mean, that's kind of fair, I guess. I don't know. I don't know why she would keep it a secret. I mean, there's a lot of people who'd be like, oh my god, a girl who can ride a mech suit? Yes, please, mommy. You know?
Yep.
Or, I mean, yeah, at least Pop-Tart doesn't moan while dropping chips on people, so that's fair.
But
I kind of forgot that he did.
All her secrets. She just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
Alright, let's call that a
I
day.
hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
Okay. We're going to run with the Kafka Swan team, because I love... Welcome to paradise, huh?
Keep going straight down this alley, and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
Okay, so give me a little bit of a refresher, if you can, while you're doing this.
Yeah.
Yank that bird.
Lightbird. Alright, sure. What's the recap you need here?
Okay. So Stell has a Stellaron inside her,
Correct.
and Firefly is a Stellaron hunter.
Correct.
Doesn't that make Firefly inherently antagonistic?
Well, this is a thing at the start of the game. We play as Kafka in the first, riddle of first minutes of the game, and we play her with
also a Stellaron hunter, right?
Yes, and she works with another Stellaron hunter named Silverwolf. And so they were trying to find. They were on Herta space station, trying to find a Stellaron because they're hunters. But then Kafka placed the Stellaron inside of us for some reason, and that made us awaken from a coma or something. We have no memories outside of Kafka.
That seems very thematically appropriate for you. Except for the fact that you've so very clearly moved on from Mommy Kafka to Mommy Acheron and Black Swan.
I mean, Kafka's still a mommy, I will not lie, but she is actual mommy at this point, our actual mom.
TLDR, everyone used to be sus, now everyone is less sus.
I mean, I guess.
Okay.
But yeah, that's sort of the story, is that Stell has the Stellaron that Kafka placed inside of her.
Okay.
That's sort of what's happening here.
Ooh, she put something deep inside you?
Yes.
This is why Haya has me here, by the way, folks.
Yep.
Stellaron Hunters are doing something as the AE, but they do it differently.
AE. What is AE? Remind me what
Astral
AE
Express.
is. Astral Express. Okay, thank you.
Even I knew that one.
I'm dumb, okay? I'm stupid.
Dumby! Dumby is such a cutie.
Shut up. Okay, is there anything down these
No
aisles?
thoughts, head empty. Wait,
Huh.
what did that say? If I quit drinking?
Hold on.
Yes, if this child quits drinking.
Well, remember, the Pepeshi are like dwarfs, basically.
I know. But come on! That is a child sitting on the edge of a dumpster with a beer bottle in his hand.
What a huge clock. Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
That's
Oh,
a bit creepy.
I was gonna say, that's not Orwellian at all.
Go yank. Sinister bird. Evil. Think of a Stellaron as a mix between a monkey's paw and a nuclear bomb. The thing will literally, either literally or figuratively blow up in your face eventually. Yeah, that's a good way of describing Stellarons.
Okay, so I hate to do this for all of you Honkai fans out here, but I'm interpreting this through the lens of my gacha game, which is Fate. So this is just a holy grail. It'll grant your wish, but it's gonna make you fucking miserable.
Yes, basically. And the thing is, it also makes people crazy. It corrupts worlds. Like, it's a whole big thing.
Okay.
And I have a personal theory on what Elio is trying to do with Stellarons. I have a personal theory about that.
Also, when you're saying clocky, please don't forget the L.
Cocky.
You cocky motherfucker. You taking the lift?
I am taking the lift. God, she's so hot. God, fuck, man, I love Kafka. But
Also, the nuclear bomb is on a world-changing scale.
yes.
Okay, so this is literally like if a nuclear bomb, like, did actually blow up or fundamentally change the nature of the entire planet.
Of an entire planet.
To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape, and all beyond the family's reach.
Okay, so this side of Penacony is outside the family's control?
Yes.
Okay.
That's not Orwellian at
The
all.
atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
Okay, so I'm remembering this.
Hmm.
The clockmaker is inherently opposed to the family, right?
Correct.
The family wants to get the clockmaker.
Yes.
So this side of Penacony is like directly under the control of the watchmaker?
That's what I'm interpreting, yes. So, yeah, and the clockmaker is represented, like, Clocky is a representation of the original clockmaker, or watchmaker. Because the original watchmaker is dead, long dead. But it is a title that is passed down. So the current watchmaker is the one who rules over everything.
Didn't we figure out who the watchmaker was?
No, we don't know who he is yet.
I thought it was.
You thought it was who?
No, I thought we figured it out. Like somebody who was, like estranged by the family. Or the nature of the clockmaker, I guess, in general.
Yeah.
Watchmaker.
I have theories on it, on who the clockmaker, like the watchmaker is, but we'll see.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Which is weird. You would imagine, because my big complaint so far with this is that the family, the only way you can really enter the dream is through the family's dream pools, right? So, like, you step into a
Yeah.
pool, you dream, and then you enter the dreamscape. But the people living here are obviously not in the family's control, so what is stopping the family from just waking them up and forcing them back into the normal dreamscape? That is my one big complaint right now with this.
It's got to be something with, like, kind of obfuscating where exactly you are. Either that, or there's like a false projection back in the dreamscape.
Yeah, but like,
they're actually down here, so that the family is none the wiser.
I don't know. They'll probably explain it later, but that's just like my one big issue right now with this.
Fair.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later.
Okay, that's not suspicious.
Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to. Let's go.
Well, you are
I'm sure
very
you've already noticed him.
guarded, shall we say.
Yep, I saw him right away.
He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream.
Okay, so this is Misha. He and the Trailblazer are the only two people who can see Clocky. Like, Clocky is an actual being in Penacony.
Huh.
Yes. But
Okay.
I have...
vaguely remember from when you started Penacony, this person, and I remember thinking, God, they are the most adorable little twink.
Yes, they are. And I, in my opinion, I believe Misha is the watchmaker, but I have no evidence of it. But considering the fact he's also the only one who's able to see Clocky is like, okay, yeah, that I feel like that's a big detail.
We'd better check, just to be sure.
Okay.
I'll stop interrupting the story because Pop Tart wants to see your gameplay.
Do you want to see the gameplay? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, what specific gameplay
There's
do
a
you want?
fucking child insisting that this trash cannon suits him.
Your Stell's...
Not Stell.
Your Stell's soulmate, I swear.
Ah, yes. Let us live in this trash can together.
You know she would totally ask someone that.
Hey, babe, will you move in with me? Sure, where are we gonna live this trash can? Still, I don't think this is big enough for the two of us. A dumpster, then.
But yeah, no, this is not Orwellian at all. Oh god, did the arms move? I don't think they did, but... No, they didn't. I was like, oh shit, did they move? I'm just exploring before I deal with Misha right now. Not that I have, like, an issue with Misha, I just would rather not, you know? I want to explore. I want to see the sights. I really don't want to do
You want
that.
to yank birds?
Yes, exactly. I want to go yank.
Yank that bird. Why didn't you yank that bird?
Because I forgot to.
Go yank that bird right now.
Okay, give me a second. Oh, I hear another one. There's another one somewhere. There it is. Yank. But yeah, these are origami birds. They really fold up and...
I was gonna say, they look like they're made out of origami.
You can get 90% of the map, but more stuff unlocks after the story. Okay. That's a shame. Alright, and I'll grab the bird that you told me to grab. If I can grab it. There we go. You yanked. Oh, is Sonic time over?
Chirp, chirp. I was gonna say, yank that bird out of that steaming manhole.
Yes, but it's a sauna. Even feathers will be loosened up by the hot steam chirp, but
You don't have feathers. You're made out of paper.
I feel my body getting woozy chirp. Can paper even be soaked in saunas? That's a deep philosophical question. Dr. Blues right now. Oh, the blues. But yeah, we'll continue the story. I got sidetracked. I'm sorry. That happens a lot with me. Is like,
As sidetracked as you want.
delicious. Give me more balloons to pop. To slash open with my sword.
You're the guest from before. We
Oh,
meet again!
yeah.
And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
There's another one right there. Above your head. Misha, there's a bird above your head. Be careful.
Misha, don't look now. There's a bird.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream.
I know
And
you.
Oh.
who might
I
this
want
be?
with you.
Wait, Welt can see Clocky?
A dream.
Welt can see Clocky. What the fuck?
Well, that makes 3 of us now.
Old friend and new friend. Let's high five.
God, I want to kill it.
At least it's not the hamster. The hamster is a bit more annoying. The hamster is worse. Mr. Yang. You can see it.
Your memory zone meme?
Memes.
Nope. Clocky's a good
Memes.
friend of mine.
DNA
We
of
all
the soul.
live here.
Mr. Yang is so young at heart, despite being like 50 or something. I don't know how old he is.
How did you
What,
two
Welt?
get here?
Welt, yeah.
This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public.
Let's be honest. Welt is
I
a dilf.
wonder if it
Okay.
has
Yeah.
something to do
All
with
he's missing
sleeping.
is a little bit of facial hair.
Oh,
Like Gallagher.
absolutely. But I mean, some people, cough me, likes clean-shaven men. So
Don't get me wrong, I do too. It's just in my latest escapades, I've discovered most dilfs have at least a little bit of fuzz.
yeah, that's fair. I know people call him a gilf though, like a grandpa.
Wait, Gallagher or Welt?
Welt.
Neither of them are grandfathers. He's not that old.
I know, but that's what people call him. It's like it's so fucking funny.
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
Sleepy. Wait. Is he talking about the fucking memory zone meme death? Wait, what?
This sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Oh my god.
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Oh my god. Misha, what the fuck, man?
Gallagher's everywhere, man.
Yeah, Gallagher.
Welt is canonically a dilf. He just acts like a very old man in Star Rail.
I mean, that's fair. Description, could it be?
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
So is this leaning into the kind of like open-ended nature of the Arcana? How like
Yes.
death is not necessarily a bad thing and sometimes is just a failure?
I just realized something that we'll have to check out later, but yes, I believe so.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see.
Wait, did this
Then
turn from a
you'll have
murder
to
case
speak
to
with
a missing
Gallagher,
person
But
case?
he's
Yes,
currently
because-
busy hosting a visitor from the Oath family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
Fuck that. Barge into Gallagher's office.
Yeah.
Straddle his lap and say, Tell me everything you know.
Yes, exactly. But yes, so considering the fact that death, like, actually didn't kill... It doesn't kill people, it just makes them travel between the two worlds. It turned into a missing person case at this point.
Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
You lost March?
At least March is with Himiko. Hopefully. Please, March. Don't get too lost, please, March.
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream. But its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon. So there should be enough time.
All right then. We'll follow your plan.
Okay.
Well,
fuck.
we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
Is that a fucking black hole right there? I didn't even see that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have a feeling that the Oak family visitor is Sunday, because we had that one scene last time where Sunday got stabbed by Sleepy. So, okay.
Please share some of that juice Pop-Tart. I'm a little low in blood sugar. I could use it.
Oh, okay.
Yes, fiery snowflake.
Yes, and I believe their relationship with Gallagher may run deep. Why else would they be so clandestine about their discussion? Regardless, we have to find Gallagher.
You'll think about it?
Say, you
Think
mentioned
about it.
before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
I'm a very selfish popper, that's fair. He was with Misha at the time.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
Is that really a bad thing, Will?
It's not important.
Yeah.
You better just follow me, sure.
I mean, considering what the life Welt has lived, I can understand his reservations for like, oh my god, am I still young at heart after everything? It's not a bad thing, and I do agree with that. Okay. Here is Dreamscape, and if we... It's like an Arcana Eye. Oh my god, is Penacony sort of based off of the fucking Arcanas? Or like...
I would track with what we're seeing thus far.
Yeah, that... And, oh my god, look, it's a card.
Oh, it is.
So,
It's overflowing its boundaries, but yes.
it's overflowing its boundaries, yes, but it is a card in of itself.
Alright, really dumb question.
Hmm.
Did Black Swan come out with the Penacony
Yes.
expansion? Okay, yes. Then this is definitely Tarot inspired.
Yes.
The art director very clearly has a thing for the
Arcanas
Arcana.
right now. Black Swan is a musician. Sparkle is the fool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that.
Here, actually, I'm gonna pull something up on the side.
No worries. I'll just show off Misha real quick. This is Misha. I have him. You know, I basically have every character in this game, besides like the certain 5 stars that I've skipped. Activate space anchors. That way I can just kind of teleport around when I get to it. Collect any open treasures. gonna yank a bird. Yank. Phew, you finally found me, Chirp. If you had come any closer, this billboard. Don't get hit by fallen objects.
I promise not to walk underneath any ladders. Real quick question, because I think I missed it at the one that you did before. What was the final fate of, you're gonna have to remind me his actual name again. Pop-Tart Boy.
Oh, Aventurine?
Yes.
Aventurine got slashed by Acheron, and he ended up in her Black Void. And so...
Is he, like, still alive?
Yes, he is somewhere else in this end of the dreamscape.
But he was being used by the family, right?
Yes, but now that he's free, he was being used by the family, but Acheron basically set him free from his fate.
Okay. She severed him from his fate.
Yes. And now he's somewhere in this other end.
So, this game's also playing with the idea of karma from a lot of Indian systems.
Yes. And Acheron
the severing
is...
of fate, the severing of karma, very frequently in a lot of kind of... I forget what the name of the region is. I want to stop saying Indian, because it's like Indian, Pakistani sort of like region.
Mm-hmm.
The Far East? Is that what it's called?
I think so. That sounds right.
Anyways, what I wanted to get at was that if Aventurine was kind of punished that way while he was being used by the family, if he was ultimately defeated after being manipulated and used and essentially threatened with death, he could be the Hanged Man in the Arcana.
He could, yeah. Sorry, I'm looking through dialogue. But yeah, he could be the Hanged Man. Absolutely. I don't have doubts about that. Let's see. Out of all the characters, Firefly... What would Firefly be?
I have to remind myself a lot of the things. So the thing is, like, I have the list of all the Arcana, but it's been a while since I've done any tarot readings, so I don't remember all of the interpretations of them. I remember the Fool, the Juggler, the Hanged Man, the Lovers, the Wheel of Fortune, the Hanged Man, Death, Temperance, the Devil, and the Tower.
Yeah, I mean, there's some aspects of tarot cards just in Star Rail itself. This is kind of how it is. Like, Destruction itself, like, if you look at the path system... let me find Jinglio. Here she is. If you look at these symbols, Destruction
That's
is...
the Tower! That's the motherfucking Tower!
It really is! And there's
That's
even a...
my favorite tarot card, is the Tower.
And, let's go to Databank real quick, because I'm pretty sure...
Oh my god, all the cards.
Where is it? Where is it? I know it
We're
exists.
dangerously close to, like, doing a deep dive media analysis on this at this point.
Here's this.
God damn it.
Yes. Suffer with me. Suffer in knowledge.
It's poison. All art is poison. It just gets into your brain.
It really is.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Interesting. So it is a black hole, basically.
I have no idea how to explain this huge fucking hole in the sky to everybody.
It just exists, you know?
Look!
Oh.
I hear a bird.
I don't want to talk to you in Teletron. This isn't in Teletron, by the way. They're golden humans. Basically. They're robots, but... Oh, there's a bird right here. Yeah, yank.
Yoink.
Why can Notes and clocks become friends, but birds can't fall in love with cats? Birds and cats are natural enemies. Oh, cat, cat, where art thou, cat? It'd be much better if you were an origami bird. Chirp, chirp, farewell forever, my feline love. I hope you'll never cry once I leave. I may look at the sky, but...
Is that the underside of Penacony?
No.
The beautiful dream?
No. That is the beautiful dream. Like, it's, we're looking up, like, let's say we're floating in the sky.
Different again.
Oh, okay. So you were looking... When looking up, you are looking down at the beautiful dream.
Yes. I'm gonna try something. We're gonna go to Golden Hour. I am very curious if this is gonna work. It is very beautiful. It is a
Are
very
you gonna
beautiful
look up
scene.
and see it in the sky?
We're gonna see. We're gonna see if it does. Okay, Clipoth, please. Please allow me in. I'm begging you. Please?
Eggard.
The Amber Lord, please? Please load?
It's getting there.
This place holds such fond
You can!
memories. Care to reminisce?
Oh, they sort of can. Maybe. No, those are like... You can, like, see tiny bits of it. Like in the red section to the right of the building.
Interesting. What are the things that are streaking across the sky? Are those trains?
No, those are, planetary rings, I imagine.
Oh, interesting. So the beautiful dream is then kind of obscures its outward vision.
Yes. It's like putting a murky...
Such fond memories.
It's like putting a murky, fishbowl over something, you know?
I was gonna liken it to basically like orbital trash around Earth. The
Oh,
more orbital trash that we put out into our orbit and our atmosphere, the harder it is to actually see out into space. But you can still see like all of the light from like urban lights and stuff when looking down at Earth. So it's almost like one-way hazy glass.
yeah. Okay, sorry, I got... Yeah, it's basically like looking in hazy glass. Hello, I'm gonna pull for Robin. Again, I have enough gems.
Is Ramen the only one that you don't have?
No. If we go to data bank and we go to characters, I am missing Silverwolf, Topaz, Luocha, Jinyuan, Fushuan, Donhung, Upgrade, Argenti, Aventurine, and Robin. So...
You don't have Pop-Tart Boy?
No, I skipped him on purpose.
Topaz.
Yeah, Topaz is a woman, am I right?
My taxes on you.
I'm just a wallflower.
I'm just a wallflower. Okay, I'm just gonna collect... Ah.
I love their sound effects.
Ah!
Look, there she is.
Sorry, I got
She
distracted.
blows.
Dar she blows.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
Wow, such a down.
Yeah.
You all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Ma'am, your Argyle sweater does not match your hair.
Yeah. Then why aren't you
I'm
leaving?
Kami,
a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely.
So like a normal black hole. Okay.
But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before.
So like a black hole.
Almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side.
Well,
Sucking
this
it.
inherently accepts the fact that the wormhole theory, that black holes are wormholes compressed into infinitesimal space. She's implying that there has to be something on the other side of the black hole. So,
Yeah. I don't know how much I would believe that, honestly. It could just be that the black hole is getting hungrier, because as the black hole grows, it also needs more material to sustain
Yeah.
itself.
it reaches critical mass.
Yeah, so it's clearly reaching a point where it needs more material, so it's eating more material. And since it's growing bigger, you know, it's a constant loop, basically.
It hungry.
And hungry.
By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Why do you sound excited? Am I the only one picking up on, like, she's, like, almost moaning these?
No, she's like strangely excited about this. Like, oh, I can't believe it! We're all about to die!
And she's happy about it.
Please don't worry.
I mean,
This sort of thing has happened.
there are days I wake up in the morning and I'm be like, if the world ended today, I'd
She
be
isn't a
okay
bad
with things.
person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria Dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why do I feel like we're going to learn about another Genius Society member?
Why, of course. She's an excellent scholar of Memoria Dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind.
Oh, okay, so she's not a member of the Genius Society.
I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria.
Memoria, by the way, is like weird space energy that makes people dream in another reality. Basically.
Is
That's-
this what, like, the golden hour beds run off of?
Yes. Even when we first warped, when we first entered Penacony. Hello, Fancy Count. Welcome into the stream. I hope you're doing well today. But, basically, yes, that's the energy source. Imagine it like a dark matter situation. Like they're running off of a different power source that exists in the universe.
I felt it.
Interesting.
The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
It doesn't sound wrong. She just sounds a little nuts right now.
Yeah. But, yeah, you're right. All this information is, like, entering Stell's mind and getting thrown into a trash can.
Stell's mind is just the recycle bin.
It really is. It was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Okay, so she was a nameless then. She was part of the Astral Express.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Razelina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Oh, there's a chest over here. So, hi, dude. I get it.
I mean, yeah.
Let me
That's a nice
go.
little alcove just sleeping.
Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
Hi, March.
March, what are you doing with that child?
March, what are you doing?
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip?
No, that's a Pepeshi, March.
Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you.
I get it. You know, they have to use our titles because obviously you can change names and they
You
can't.
need to attach a freaking leash to the back of March's neck here so she doesn't wander off.
Yeah, no,
That's
no.
all I can think of when I'm staring at her back. I'm like, oh, that would be perfect to attach a leash to.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry.
No, really, it's Stell who's the one who has to be leashed, honestly. It's Stell that needs a leash to make sure she doesn't run around.
Quickly, come back. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Oh, so they think they died.
well, this is how it turned out.
Now you shall pay respect to March 7th, Ghost of Dreamflux Reef. Do I do it?
Yes. Yes.
Me?
Fuck this
a
child.
ghost? Don't make me hit you.
I love you, March.
He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dream Flux Reef.
I don't think that's gonna work, March.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Pepeshi.
Visible. Misha can't be. That's interesting.
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters! All the dead are right here. All of them!
I mean, yeah, considering the fact that Sleepy fucking stabs you through the chest and brings you here, yeah, I would think.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Oh. Okay. Okay, we have combat. Let's go. Game, please. Please load combat. Okay. Oh, that's a weird thing. What the fuck?
Stand still. There's much
Honestly,
eternal.
I just love watching and
Destiny
guessing on
isn't
your
chosen.
stream here because of all of these like smooth, jazzy big band beats during combat.
Yeah, it's really good.
Again, the ill tidings manifest.
Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
And do love me, Ruan
Oh,
Mei.
she's hot too.
Yeah, she's really hot. Man, Kafka just one-shot everything.
I was gonna say they were there
You
and then
passed
they
out.
were.
His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
He attracted more memes, and he died from how dank they were.
I see.
That moment when your memes are
Why
so
aren't the
dank
other
that
people
you
around
die.
so scared?
that moment when your memes are way too dank, and your friends are like, "I'm gonna die," and then they do
In
die.
Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
Of course.
Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Chirp, how do you see through my impeccable disguise?
Ah, your impeccable disguise.
Aha! Gallagher needs a better leash on his fucking dog. He does. Oh, we got a balloon.
I can't help but feel like it's being done on purpose. Like, don't get me wrong. Probably still makes mistakes, but with like the increasing and what's going on here, something has to be changing to like increase the amount of, you know, missing persons and deaths
Yeah.
This
from
way
there.
the family will be done for. Done for.
Done for!
Not for!
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor.
Thank you!
Oh, damn you! Jesse, where's James? Yeah, that's a good question. Where is James? That brought me back. Oh my god.
I grew up on music like that.
Yeah, I kind of grew up in an era where it was kind of both of them, you know? Prob, but still Sleepy doing his job too much. Yeah. He's doing this too well of a job, you know? Let me collect this chest. Yes! I don't want to talk to you. Stop.
Sleepy's putting in like overtime, and people are like, "Sleepy, please stop. We can't pay you overtime."
Oh man, even in the dream you can't.
Is it evening?
Man, even in the dreamscape, people can't get proper wages. Damn.
Welcome, Miss
No escape.
March. Who might these be?
What the fuck? What? Why? Why is there a period here? It's bothering me now. Game, why are you doing this to me?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
He just loves stabbing. I get it.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining
don't-
havens of freedom.
I don't
Astana
think
will
this
soon
guy
face trouble.
intended to come here, Jesse.
Yeah. I
He just loves
mean,
stabbing. Who doesn't? Fancy count.
yeah. Wait, people get proper wages? No, that not even in a dream you can get a proper wage.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
I doubt he understands currency.
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems.
Really?
Oh,
Thanks, motorcycle.
by the way, I didn't even hear it on my end, honestly.
Oh, okay, good.
I'm down-handed. I like Firefly. I'm going to skip her because Jade exists, and I like Jade. But... Okay, interesting. So neighboring star systems are also getting drawn into this.
I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himeko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Alright, March. As you wish. You can't deny March. March tells you what to do. No matter what, she will brutally force you to do it.
This is where we split up. She can't be too far away.
Hey, March, you need to open your eyes. She's like right there. Who the fuck are you?
So that's how it is. I
It's
never
not a game.
imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
Well, that's a unique character. He's going to be playable.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Mika. What?
Mika.
Himeko, here they are.
Micah.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah. who's
Micah.
currently in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
He is a watchmaker. Micah's the watchmaker. There is no denying it. He screams watchmaker. Something about him
Loves
screams
his
it.
watch.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes.
You're the one.
Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper.
Gravekeeper.
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the Sweet Dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Yeah, no, it's literally, this is the fucking watchmaker. There's no denying it.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
I hope you enjoy food. What type of food is it, by the way, Snowflake? I'm curious.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Obviously haven't tasked anybody to take care of the feckin' roads.
Oh shit, there's a raid. Hello, Multiversal Neko. Hello. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, Raiders. I hope you're all doing well.
Welcome, everyone.
Welcome. Okay, let me shout out some Multiversal Neko. Welcome. What were you playing? You're playing Halo. How is Halo? Oh, ads. Yeah, ads exist.
Give it a sec.
Yeah, we'll give
20
it.
seconds.
Is it 20 seconds? Is it a 20-second ad?
I'm watching it right now. So,
Oh, okay.
No, 20 seconds is what we got left.
Okay. Okay.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
5, 4, 3.
3, 2, 1. Happy New Year!
Happy New
Despise
Year's!
your worthless destiny.
Hi, Swan. God. All right, welcome back. But hello, how was stream? Thank you for stopping by. I hope everyone is doing well. My name is Ayame, and I am joined here by my lovely Kohai, Saris.
Hello, everyone.
I hope you're all doing well. I hope the stream was fun, and I hope you get some rest. Make sure you relax your throat. Make sure you get some water, and, you know, take care of yourself. That's important. Stream was good. Thanks. Hope your night's been going well. It's like 5:30 right now, so it's like not really even starting.
It's like evening.
It's
You know, it's getting there.
It's getting there. I consider evening to start at 6, so I'm like close to it.
See, I was raised in a household where evening started at 5, because that's when you had supper.
Oh, I see a beautiful woman. There's
Beautiful women.
There's a woman.
There she is.
Everyone sings so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
Snowflake, thank you for giving a sub to Saris.
Oh my God. Thank you.
Oh, so my evening starts at 9 p.m. Oh, because you're at work, right? You're at work, or what? Woe sub be upon thee.
Oh, that means I can do this. Yes.
Yes.
The wiggles.
The most important emote in my entire life is the wiggles.
Exactly. The only more important one is the one that you don't have the right version of, but it's this one with the bread.
Yeah. No, that's when I have supper. Ah, okay.
It was nothing, Grace.
It always makes me smile, Fiery Snowflake.
It was you who brought hope into their lives.
Man, Robin is so pretty. I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted by simping.
Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
Little side-to-side nugget version? Oh, you mean like a cat bounce? Oh, okay. I also have one of those, but I forgot to add it, or I don't have enough room to add it to my selection.
Oh, yeah.
But, I mean,
It happens.
it happens.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony.
I have a theory about Robin, honestly. I feel like she is a emanator of Harmony. Something about her screams it, I guess.
Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family.
What do you mean by that? Just because he has autism?
No. I think she means collectively, because
Oh.
they're children. It's just the grammar and the sentence. The syntax is weird.
Yeah.
I don't
mean,
think they mean anything by it.
interesting that they like even brought up autism as a thing.
I was gonna say, it was brought up so casually and not in like that demeaning way that I'm like, okay.
I mean, like, I'm okay with
Be
it.
careful.
Yeah, be careful. You know, as someone with autism, you know, it's like, oh, interesting, some representation. I like Starro, but I kind of lost interest with already doing Genshin. See, I had the reverse issue. I was interested in Genshin at first, and then Sumeru really fucking drug me down, and now here we are. I love Starro more. I don't know, I like its combat system better.
If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely.
Right.
Even if they stumble
Okay.
along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength.
Sumeru's a bit much, I agree, they made up with my big issue, since Ceres is gone on, I'll kind of just talk about Genshin. My big issue with Genshin was Sumeru was just, there was just too much desert. There was just too much of it, and I just couldn't handle it anymore. I was like, Sumeru is meant to be the fucking forest place. Like, I would have been fine with, like, more forest, some weird forest bullshit. But no, instead we just got sand. Tons of sand. And of course there was the whole Dia incident. Like, I was ready to simp for Dia, and then her kit came out, and it's like, what the fuck were you thinking? So there was a lot of issues. And then, like, I quit as soon as I got Yae Miko, honestly. As soon as I got the Electro trio of Sara, Bryden, and Miko, I was like, okay, I'm done. I fulfilled my life purpose. There's no other characters I really want to grab. And, like, I'm honestly kind of disappointed with Furina as a design. Like, as her character design. It's okay, I guess, but... Like, her character, like, her actual character is really good, but for a design, I'm not sure if I like it. You know? It has some good elements, but I expected more from the Hydra Archon. And let's see, I'm 50-50 on her design. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same spot, honestly. And then with Neuvillette thing, like her actual character is really good. Her design is middling. And then with the whole Neuvillette thing, I'm just like, I don't care. I really don't like the stoic men type characters. I know he's like not as stoic as other men like Zhongli, but like I'm just sitting there like, what the fuck? I don't know. Shiori was like really made me consider going back to Genshin. But I was like, no, I really don't want to. And Arlecchino, oh my god, Arlecchino. But they were not enough because I had to catch up with everything. I gave up like right before. I like her white long hair version more than the short blue. Yeah, I get that. See, I liked Focalors as a character design more than Furina herself. But, you know, that's me. That's my opinion on it. Okay. I would love if they eventually gave all their... You see, and I feel like that would be something wonderful. Like, that like, whenever Khaenri'ah comes out, I feel like that's what they'll do, honestly. Is that, they'll have costumes for all the Archons. For their, normal outfits. I feel like that's what's going to happen with Khaenri'ah, or maybe... Sejnaya, but I don't know. I really don't give a shit about Genshin anymore. The only thing I really care about at this point is, like, the Traveler lore. And, like, my personal theories about who the Traveler actually is. And it's in relation to this game. Hint. I think that, the Travelers... I think they're Akavili. Just a thought. But don't tell Hoyoverse that I figured out their plan. Okay? It's a secret between us.
You be in the law.
Huh? What?
Nudge, wink, wink.
Nudge, wink, wink, yeah. I'm gonna be right back myself. I'm gonna get some water, so...
Yes, hydrate. Somebody give her a drown redeem. Drown the bee. Oh, she left us here. Well, that means I get to talk to chat. All right, quick, guys. We're gonna stage a rebellion. We're gonna overthrow the queen. There's a drown. I'm sure she'll get it when she gets back. Got you, fam. Got you. See, I would, but I'm pretty close. I'm trying to save up for a special redeem.
Wait, what redeem are you saving up for?
I'm not gonna say. Pop-Tart, you wanna hear? Okay.
Hold on, you gotta get closer to the mic. I don't think he heard it.
Dang it. Here, I'm gonna switch over my Discord view so I can tell.
Okay.
There we go. Oh, show members. That'll do it. Alright. Take number 2.
Cute. You're very cute. Alright.
It's hard sometimes because the noise suppression will sometimes tamp it down. It's like, that's not words, those are noises.
Yeah, that's fair. I give it a cat. Thanks, Snowflake.
And me, an old lady with no legs. For without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
Interesting, okay.
Wait, does that mean you don't have any legs in real life?
Yes.
It's just...
I think what is happening here is that with the... My chat has heard my cat purring to my mic before. We've also heard Chestnut do that before.
Yes.
We love
My
Chestnut.
little baby.
We love Chestnut. But I think what's happening here is that... Okay, it's kind of being portrayed poorly right now, but these kids all have, like, a disability or something bad, like, with their lives. And the dreams allow them to live basically like normal people. I don't know why they brought up the autism one, honestly. That one was a bit rough of a comparison. But I think that's what she's trying to get across here, is that with the dream existing, they can all live relatively normal lives in the dream and ignore reality.
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic.
Okay, I'm glad that they're, like, taking it as, like, a good thing. That, like, they get to exist.
I think the lesson isn't to, like... I don't think it's to, like, deny or, like, force yourself into normality sort of thing. I think it is, like, learning to experience those things so that, like, you can better integrate sort of thing and appreciate what makes you special. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's weird. They're still walking a line.
It's a very tight line, that's for sure.
In dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
Well, there we go.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Girl, it's not your fault that you got stabbed through the chest. Don't worry.
It's not your fault you got a little bit of sleepy.
Yeah. Yeah. That message was oddly cute. I kind of agree. It's... I feel like they could have done better with it, honestly. I get the point that they're trying to portray. They just really stumbled to get to that point.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change.
until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana.
Asdana is a star system, by the way. I don't know if they've described that or not.
Okay. Alright.
So Penacony, it's like the milk. What would we call our solar system? The Sol system?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, it's very much similar to that. I don't know what planet Penacony is in the solar system, but yes, that's basically what it is. It's Asdana is the solar system.
Gotcha.
And now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here.
So, you purposely let yourself get stabbed. Okay.
The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Ah, yes, like that's never been a problem
Hearing
before.
you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Okay. Interesting. And based on those voices blessed by them. Okay. So, again, it's more and more pointing towards Robin being an emanator. Or someone really close to harmony.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something.
From what she's saying, it sounds like harmony isn't in New Penacony. Yes. It's like they are abusing the title of harmony. And while in the Reef, harmony is more connected. It's probably some joke you can make about the harmony being about communism, but other guys stole it from me. Gotta head off for the night. Alright, thank you, Multiversal Neko. Thank you for the raid. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night.
Have a good night, Multi-Neko.
Alright, enjoy your sleep.
Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it.
Night-night. I like her eyes. Her eyes are really beautiful. Jesus.
I must uncover the reason why.
It's an interesting combination of blue and green.
Yeah,
And who
it's...
exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Ooh, damn, that's a big decision. 11 system hours until Charmony Festival. That went by way too fast.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Oh, that is an
Looks
adult
like
bird.
a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert.
Kind voice.
Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Cute burb. I want to pet it. Yeah, I want to pet it too.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered. Can't say. It didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
That's
Robin,
quite the romantic idea.
the caged bird
And what about
sings.
you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
Okay, based on what she said, I feel like Robin would be someone who joins PETA, honestly. Or, like, an organization like PETA. Not like PETA itself, but something similar. But that's me.
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air.
Just like all
When
birds.
they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights.
How in the
that
world
they
does that
look like
happen?
Shooting stars.
The friction. It could be like an illusionary thing, like with how hummingbirds, like when they flap their wings, it looks like it's one motion. Like you can't see the motion of it.
Yeah, but no, he's talking about like they create lights. It's not a blur effect.
I wonder
They're
if it's
actually luminescent. That means something in their wings has to react with highly ionized oxygen.
maybe. Also,
I
hi
should
Pickle.
not be allowed. I should not be allowed to do real science when talking about fantasy atmospheres.
I
Feed
mean,
the bird lead. It won't fly high after that.
I like how we went into a fucking like discussion of how the science would work.
We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations.
So it's a evolutionary thing.
I was gonna say it is natural, but it is natural in terms of evolutionary. Feed it some Pop-Tarts.
Or
I'm good
Lunchables.
with that. I mean, look at it. It's already kind of got the color scheme. If it gets a little bit deeper blue, it's got the it's got the Pop-Tart color scheme.
Oh my god. What I'm thinking here is that it's actually used for a breeding ritual. You know, like how those certain birds, like songbirds, have really pretty, like, male wings. Like the males have really pretty wings to attract females.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking here, is that, like, these birds somehow figured out to use light to attract females. But that's my guess. Or feed it Lunchables because it has lead in it. Yeah, it has, like, what? Double the amount of lead that you're supposed to have in a year or something? I don't know.
Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air.
I mean, but they have to land eventually.
After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
I don't know exact, but it's really high. Yeah, it's a high amount of lead in Lunchables, which is crazy.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
Okay, based on, like, how the two siblings are, I imagine that, like, Robin is the idealist and Sunday is the realist. Sort of like that philosophy discussion. I don't know.
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
Damn, that's a fucking nihilistic way of looking at
That's
it.
an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
Gopherwood.
I'm not even gonna touch it. I'm not even gonna touch it. I do not want to touch Gopherwood.
And what might that be, my son?
What might that be?
This little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end. I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Depends.
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up.
Are we talking like something that has autonomy and sentience? Then yes, it should be like their fucking choice to go out and die if they choose to.
Yes. Hello, Sunday.
Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just got stabbed
Happy
a
about
little bit.
that.
Yeah, just a tiny bit.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now.
In
If
all
I were
honesty,
you,
I have no idea
I'd
where
be
she
more
is.
worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
With a fucking memory zone mean dagger, but like a really oversized dagger, you know.
I
But
really want to just like fluff and pet his earwings.
yeah,
Robin's too, but like I love all those little like seraph wings.
that's fair. I like how Sparkle described it. Like, I mean, who wouldn't love a man who has spikes in his wings?
Oh my god, they are pierced.
Yeah, they are pierced.
What is this punk aesthetic?
Well, it is only the one wing as well, which is
If you
weird.
wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands. Lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Alright, I just came in to say hi for a little. Alright, enjoy the lurk and enjoy the food. And enjoy.
Choice.
Food is good.
Yes.
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades.
Fictionology. Right, because if I remember correctly, looks like the map. What do you mean like the map? Oh, you mean like Penacony's map? Probably, yeah, I could see it. It really is. I'm enjoying it so far. If I remember correctly, Gallagher is like Sunday mentioned Enganmata, which is a Aeon, which I can probably show you here soon.
I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Oh, that was a very
Don't
sensual sigh.
breathe like that in my ear. I was gonna say that was a very sensual sigh.
That was very, very sensual.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh? What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
Oh, she looks so mad. Firefly looks so mad.
It's like, I'm gonna do what?
There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
Oh, she looks pissed. Be careful of the short ones when they're angry. They get very bitey.
She gonna she gonna have some fun with Gallagher later.
No, she's gonna have more fun with Stella later.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Is Enganmata, like, moments later? That's weird. Welt.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Asdana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
Enganmata is basically disinformation. Those are nerves that we were. Yes. Those are the names of the other Trailblazers who made Penacony their home after the prison war, most likely.
Their names are inscribed here. Then that means...
But in all fairness, they've been dead for a long time. Like, it's been a really long time since the Express has been in Penacony. And also, goddamn Himiko. Fuck, those things bounce. Sorry.
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Oh god, they do.
You notice it, too, don't you?
Yeah, it's not a simple, like, rise and fall motion.
No, it's not.
They have, like, a little bit of a bounce to them, and I'm like, oh my god, girl.
Girl. Stop trying to fucking hypnotize me, please. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system.
Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger.
Oh, I know.
Strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace.
Excuse you. And also, someone worked hard on that. Wink, wink.
In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
Really? Okay.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday.
So, the Watchmaker, because I believe the Watchmaker was a nameless as well.
Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Oh. Items obtained. Speedy hums.
I read that as steamy hands, so my brain's a little behind right now.
No, it's perfectly fine. Steamy hams, huh? I mean, fair enough. Let's hear this conversation.
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
I'm a little uncomfortable with their relationship.
Yeah, I can see that.
I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
My dude, you do not get off on this so easily.
No.
Stick around and participate.
Yeah.
The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
Is that all I have to say, Mika? My
I
Firefly.
brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
I mean, okay, you're a Stellaron hunter. You've known the truth the entire time, lady. So, thing with Elio is he sees the future. So, and every Stellaron hunter is basically following his script. Which brings me to what I've thought about, where is he? One of the Aeons. Where is not Tazaroth? Where is Finality? Why is Finality not in here? Either way, there's a Aeon that's not mentioned in here named Terminus. He is the Aeon of Finality, and supposedly he is traveling through the star systems backwards in time, which is really weird. But because Finality is traveling backwards in time, people who follow the path of Finality will see the future, is my guess. So I believe Elio is a follower of Finality, but that's a small tangent for another day.
Interesting.
So
Yeah.
let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right.
You,
Mr.
March.
Yang.
Yeah.
It is indeed time to come clean on everything.
I love her so much. She is just so blunt, and I love it.
Siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation.
Oh, okay. So he brought them all together. Interesting. His mood is just that face. But she's like the most brutal killer in the Stellaron hunters. Yeah. Yeah, Pop-Tart is a huge simp for Firefly, but Firefly is like the most brutal out of them all. when it comes to killing.
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
Wow. I don't know why Automata is being a bitch.
Fictionologist.
Fictionologist. I'm gonna look something up on Google. Hold on. Enigmata. Animata. HSR, because what? Yes, he is a follower of Mythos, the Enigmata. Okay. What are we downloading? Why are we downloading? Stop, stop, stop. What are we doing?
What are we doing?
Sorry, my browser decided allow.
I'm a computer. Stop
Yeah.
all the downloading.
Okay, like Automata is also being a bitch. I'm sorry. Okay, so a historical fictionologist, a follower of Mythos. I'll have to show you Mythos later, but
History fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
yeah, for sure. Mythos is like, I want to spread information, and you're going to accept my misinformation. Yeah, and I will.
Understand. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions, and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
Oh, so there is a Stellaron on Penacony.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
I mean, besides the
Totally
one that's
correct.
still.
Yeah.
So, care to take a guess at what that means?
You're pulling our leg again. The Stellaron has been completely sealed. Someone is manipulating the Stellaron.
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with the Stellarons.
I wonder why there'd be Stellaron hunters in Penacony. Yeah. There's always a Stellaron, I swear. I figured that there was at least something crazy.
The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
So the entire planet is a disaster. Okay.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago. Back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play.
I swear, there's a Stellaron in every single universe, like in every single solar system. I don't know.
Hey, if they make great power sources, who am I to deny that?
Well, eventually it'll corrupt everything, and everything will become monsters and shit, so...
The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power. And most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity.
Yeah, its nickname, by the way, the Stellaron, is the Cancer of all worlds. So
Huh.
they're literally using a power source that is equivalent to cancer. So much like a nuclear bomb. So imagine it as like nuclear power that is more unstable than normal nuclear power.
By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony.
Oh, so it was a...
Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Hey, maybe we shouldn't, the family. Haha, Stellaron go burr.
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
God, this is like some fucking Erd Tree shit from Elden Ring.
Yeah.
It's
Another...
a parasite!
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's true. And we saw that, like, the, in Belobog, in the first, like, real story arc of this game, we saw Cocolia, Bronya's mother, be manipulated and promised so many things by the Stellaron. And she believes that the Stellaron would change everything. She believed that the Stellaron would be the savior of Belobog, when in all actuality it was its downfall.
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice. Weaknesses that plague humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one.
So basically, I figured that this was what was happening, but not like with the Stellaron, but I figured since Penacony itself, like the Sweet Dream, there's not a lot of sadness, anger, like negative emotions. I figured, oh, the opposite, like they're like using negative emotions to power everything.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm sorry this is all not making sense to you. Oh, I'm sorry.
No. It does in a way, but like again, I'm filtering it through my understanding of other concepts. So they're like filtering out negative emotions and specifically amplifying them with this Stellaron or whatever to essentially power the rest of it.
Yes.
So they're fostering negativity as a source to keep it going, but the problem seems to be like with nuclear energy, it's piling up this waste to the point where this is becoming unsustainable.
Correct.
They have fed the cancer in order to power their dream, and it has grown out of control.
Correct. That is a very great way of describing it.
Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose.
So the family became the IPC in the end. Interesting.
At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use.
Oh my god, memes.
That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Okay. More dialogue. Just like barely any gameplay right now.
It's a very interesting story. Also, I like how he called him Mr. Wings.
I mean,
Giving out wings.
Sparkle calls him Chicken Wings, so Chicken Wing Boy.
Oh my God, yes,
Are you
Sparkle.
talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
Yeah, sorry, it's actually Chicken Wing Boy. That's the name Sparkle uses. Sparkle is so beautiful. I love her.
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
Low-cost combo meal.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything about the name.
Well, that was easier than I thought.
How
Did
much
you
wood
conduct
could a
your
Gopher
own
chuck if a Gopher
investigation
could chuck
already?
wood? That's what I'll say about the name.
No, I was going to more say, man, this Gopher's dreaming about wood.
Horny senpai. Horny senpai.
I love it. I love being myself sometimes.
Correct.
Taking my job. I'm the one who's
When I was
supposed to make
trying
the
to track down
dirty
the person
jokes.
who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me
It's
first
got to
turned
be
out
either
a
like
smart move
Gopher
on your
or
part.
it's like a phone thing. Gopherwood.
Yeah. I can't tell if that's better or worse than your usual jokes. What do you mean? They're not all that bad. They're not all that horny. Right?
I mean, you haven't drooled and panted over a hot lady in a while, so I think you're doing fine.
Oh, Jesus. I just noticed a side boob. Oh, no. Himiko, please. Sorry.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams.
Sunday, don't become evil.
As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future.
80% sure
Robin and
that
I will head into the sweet
Sunday is
dream and confront
definitely
the
some
Dream
kind of
Master.
evil.
And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony,
Yeah, I mean, it could be a false flag too, because like we have an enemy now, Mr. Gopherwood.
Yeah, but that's when they get you.
Yeah, and I feel like, and with how Sunday acts towards the other four family heads, last time when we were with Acheron and Welt, they were investigating Sunday's office, and like they found a note, like a letter from like act accordingly to the family's rules, Mr. Sunday. So clearly he's already had issues with how the family operates. So
Well, just because you're not aligned with the family doesn't mean that you're not like a good guy here.
yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this turns
I'll
out.
fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face
yes,
aren't like this
getting
old
blood
dog
from
here.
wood.
Yes. I mean, it's just sap. Sap is basically tree blood.
Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors. And there's no reason to stop now.
Sarah says to go get sugar again, or else she's gonna die.
Okay.
I will be right back.
All right, I'll kind
Please
of...
continue to... Oh, they hid Himiko's side boob from you.
I know. Damn.
Such a shame.
But they showed me Stell's nape, so, you know.
There you go. That's... just imagine biting that instead. Also, really quick before I go, I really wish I could pull off March's hairstyle. It's so pretty. I actually really like short hair. I really wish I could, like, pull it off.
Yeah, that's fair. Hello,
But yeah,
chat.
I will be right back.
Okay.
Feel free to keep going.
No,
I'll catch up.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for you.
The whole gimmick is that I don't know what's going on.
Okay, fair enough.
If you advance the story, it's gonna make it even better.
Oh my god. Fair enough. Alright. Alright, I'll see you later, ma'am. Good luck on the rest of the stream. Thank you, Pickle. Enjoy the rest of your night. Thank you for stopping by. March is beautiful. I agree. March is very beautiful.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Why did you call me Miss Trailblazer? I want to eat a bug. Ooh, that's going to sound fun. What bug is it? Ain't nothing to fear no more. We'd win. When I say it. Well, Big bug. Okay, have fun eating a big bug. I mean, her voice can be a bit grating at times, but I like it. It's much better than Paimon, honestly. The memes. Nah, I'd win. Heroes never back down. Peace was never an option. I'm going to choose option 1.
That line actually makes me a bit nervous.
Mark, shut the fuck up.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Yeah, Pop-Tart? What the fuck? That was a very... What the...
Everyone, let's gather over here.
That...
We still need to make some preparations.
The fuck, man?
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow
Only
it for a
her,
moment?
though. Damn. That's kinky. That's kinky, Pop-Tart. Damn. Aventuring's Token. A token of the Interactuals Peace Corporation. You remember the Envoy played a little trick with it.
I knew it.
I don't think this will bring us any luck. What do you need it for?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
He put a tracker on us? Damn, dude, what the fuck?
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for.
Not gonna lie, I like it.
I have
Okay.
returned.
Welcome back.
I have brains.
Oh, nice. I agree with you, Pop-Tart. With the design aspect, it's really good. Their designs are much better. So TLDR, we agreed to work together. But even Mr. Yang said Sunday was very suspicious, so he's going with them to...
Good to see that Welt has common sense.
Mm-hmm. And he's... though Genshin does have some nice characters, it does. And then Pop-Tart made a very lewd comment earlier. Made me blush a bit.
Yeah, if I was banging Marge, might have had to put some tape on her mouth since she yaps way too much. Pop-Tart! Pop-Tart! That's what ball gags are for.
Speaking of, you still owe me the one, by the way.
I do.
Alright. And then also, at the beginning of 2.0, Aventurine gave us a playing chip. And it was actually a tracker. And a transmitter. And so Mr. Yang is taking that with him when he goes to confront the Dream Master. To basically be like, catch-22, baby. So, yeah.
The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
There's his selfless nature again. I get it.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Oh. I wish we saw more of the emo member. Oh, Danny Boy? That's fair. Danny Boy, well, he got his moment in the Luofu arc. He became, like, Danny Phantom.
He's Danny Phantom.
He's a phantom.
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork.
Why is his name Legwork? I mean, I get it. Don't skip leg day.
I was gonna say, because he never skips leg day.
Fair enough.
If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. Now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves.
So he is Legwork.
Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Ha! Of course. My reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseball supremacy. What did you say? Sorry,
The most powerful bat ever.
The most powerful bat ever. I was just saying Danny Boy had his arc last time, so now it's the rest of the crew.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
March, shush.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblazer.
Oh, so the legacy of the Watchmaker does exist.
Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Okay, interesting.
I feel like those ellipses were in the wrong place, but okay.
Maybe.
Well, it could be easily read as "come with me now."
True.
Is the time to reveal it, where it should be "come with me."
Sometimes I feel like
Yeah.
you're still alive,
Now
my friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do.
Ah, Mikhail. Mikhail must have been legwork then.
Kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for.
Why is Firefly here with
Why
us?
you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words.
I'll BRB. Okay. Have a safe drive, Pop-Tart.
Drive safe.
Drive safe.
Well, riding. It says.
Yeah.
Ride safe.
Let us down, old man.
Oh.
What's happening?
Ooh, nice.
Oh? That's a Stellaron, by the
Imagine
way.
being a normal freaking person.
I know, right?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
And by the way, this big thing here is a Stellaron.
The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legwork, the Watchman.
Oh, that's his full name. Okay. So Legwork was his last name. Interesting.
It's a weird last name.
It is. Oh, and it changed like the entire map. That's cool. I like it when they do that, honestly.
You missed the balloon.
Did I miss the balloon? I popped the balloon, don't worry. Oh, there's another balloon. Pop! Oh. Pop. I feel like
Sound lingers.
I want to prepare myself, just in case.
Yeah.
They're resting on the chairs, but I must disturb them. It's my calling.
One could say it's in the cards.
Okay, there's like no chest. God, why is Swan so thick? Jesus Christ, girl. Sorry, I'm simping over Swan again. It's like my natural state at this point.
I think she does have some of the most impressive hips.
I mean, like, look at that. God damn, I'm sorry.
You just want this game to be a walking simulator so you can watch her walk towards you the
Shut
entire
up.
time. What do you mean buried? He's not buried. He's in a fucking chair.
He's in a goddamn chair. Alright, I'm gonna read this. Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Char-Legwork, has passed in that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awake him.
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
So he's dead. That's kind of creepy, dude.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. Touch the dream bubble in Mikhail's hand. You press your hand against the dream bubble, and the thick, viscous memoria converges under strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips. As if weaving a delicate web, it gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a mirage of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. Try to focus and capture memories. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong. You think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet, before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending on snow-capped mountains. No gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing. And most of all, no traces of Trailblaze. There is nothing and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. Mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher.
Oh, there's a bird.
Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Oh, so his presence is making the dream bubble not appear.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape
There's
sales.
a bird! There's
Yeah.
a bird in that railing!
There's a bird in that railing.
It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Okay, so she's gonna get purposely stabbed then. Okay. Bye, Himiko. Oh! Hi, Boot Hill. Boot Hill comes to an agreement with Dong Hung. They will now try to infiltrate the Sweet Dream and save their friends. Am I going to play Boot Hill? I am, aren't I? 10 hours until the Charmony Festival.
How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Heng, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
You have pointy teeth.
He does. He has very pointy teeth. So this is Boot
How
Hill.
many zippers do you have, Boot Hill?
Yes. He's an American.
Yes. The answer is yes.
The answer is yes. He is a Galaxy Ranger, what Acheron tells herself she is, like, as a lie.
Oh, okay.
But he's an actual Galaxy Ranger, and he's after Acheron's head, basically, for using the Galaxy Ranger name for her own advantage.
I mean, I would also like Acheron's head, but...
In a different way.
The Astral Express.
Yeehaw. You know what they say?
Yeah, motherfuckers!
Oh, and he curses, but he's actually not allowed to curse, so all of his curse words are censored.
Oh, interesting.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Welcome back, Pop-Tart.
Oh, I see.
Much of you is made out of
Another one
metal.
of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
The lore about him not being able to cuss.
Didn't even need a phone.
Yeah.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
Oh, wait, you mean... Oh, he's a fucking cyborg. I just now noticed that.
Yeah. He's like Raiden.
Yeah. And specificity. Oh, so like it's an actual.
Totally wasn't because his muscle lines are leading me towards his groin, and I'm like, how much have you used metal, man?
Whenever you want to think, baby.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's
God,
not
why does it just
possible.
remand me of
I
like
need
the
to
worst,
verify
best
both of your
Spicy
identities
Mancer
before I
comic?
can share any guest information.
Oh no, I've seen his animations, by the way. I just don't remember them well.
You just wake up someone. Let's say, Wilt.
He's actually my favorite character. You actually like Boot Hill, but I thought you liked Firefly more. Are you betraying your girlfriend right now? God, I can't believe you, Tart.
Sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
Firefly is wife, though. Yeah, but you're betraying her for Boot Hill.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
And they have to get wife. Fair enough.
It seems so.
Fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Damn, he's aggressive.
Let me speak to your supervisor.
Yeah, he's a Karen. And also, yeah, that's supposed to be a fuck, but he can't say any curse words.
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this.
Son of a
I don't
knight.
think
Oops,
she's trying
I
to
didn't.
give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
Sorry, please calm down, dear Gassy, to recall Mr. Please wait a moment while I contact him.
Okay, so we're gonna call Sunday.
Yes.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Just don't shoot anything, Boothel.
Yeah.
Seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Wait.
What?
Did a bell just ring? Somewhere?
Yes, I think so. We're gonna make a new team for this, because, okay, he's a fuck... We're gonna go ahead and grab Branya.
His hand turns into a magnum? Jeez.
I think so.
I wonder if he has to wear a magnum, too. I'm gonna shut up now. I'm sorry, Chad.
You would hope so.
Locked and loaded.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Boot Hill is one son of a nice
You're
lady.
surprisingly cheerful and nice for the head of a bloodhound family.
Yes. You would hope that he has a... Oh. Oh my.
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayahi Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
I mean, he could have modified his gopher wood to be big. You're not wrong.
Look, if I know one thing, it's that robotics are really good at hydraulics and telescoping.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the
yes.
Charmony Festival.
Everything is going smoothly. There is no war in Bossing... Fuck, what was the name of that city?
They were Ba Sing Se?
Yeah, Bong Sing Se, yeah.
Bong Sing Se? Bong?
I haven't seen Avatar in 15 years. Give me a break.
Yo, Satayo and I are having a watch party for it tomorrow.
Oh my god, I hope you have fun with
So
that.
excited.
At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Ah, that's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Oh, you can even hear a metal growl in his voice. I never even noticed that before.
Why is there a record of your stay from last month?
Okay.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited.
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well,
Don't
didn't
talk
come
to this
all the way
man,
here
sweetie.
Especially for the festival.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about, but I heard it's a lot of fun.
But you're a Pepeshi. Pepeshis are natives to this area. What are you talking about?
Back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, yes. I'm rich and famous.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong?
She kind of does have that hair. Yeah, she is a Karen.
Festival? I've been looking forward to it.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
I'm gonna repeat that line for him. Well, looks like I won't get any fucking clues out of these two. They're clueless. There, don't worry, I can curse for you.
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I mean...
People being happy.
People being happy.
Outstanding.
No, my inner Texan is... My inner Republican is disagreeing with it. You know, I'm acting like Boot Hill.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
Well, I'll be fucked.
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC? Bro, if you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See, the IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Time for anarchy.
We don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
a secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I mean...
I'm sorry. But it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
So they're contingencies.
Fair.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Hello, lobby manager. Hi, kitty. Send pictures, please.
Lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
Oh, you sound horrible, dude.
We're the Nameless from the Astro Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found.
Yeah, where's your manager? Jesus. He's such a Karen. I like it. Sorry that it's like a boring part of the story, by the way.
That's fine. I enjoy listening to the Texan here speak, and also his idle animations just kind of like... I like to imagine that it's not just the game, like he does that in real life too when he's talking to people.
Oh, like the shoulder
like,
back and forth?
Yeah, just sways a little bit.
Yeah.
Waiting here forever. without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Man, he is playing up the Karen act really damn well.
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
Oh, he's American.
Stand my ground.
I'm gonna stand for my rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
Okay. Ooh, that's a pretty kitty. I'll have to show Saris later.
Yes.
Yes, pretty kitties. We love pretty kitties.
So hi, Saya.
Hi, Saya.
Just like that.
Just don't call yourself nameless next time.
I mean, that's the only way that he was able to get in.
Or something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities. Look.
Dun, 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 dun. Hello, Anderson.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Mr. Anderson.
Anderson.
I have an order for a bottle of this Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
As Donna's White Oak. I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
I have 200 of those trick snacks. Oh, yeah. You know what? That's fair.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
And what should we do now?
No need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet.
I'm noticing something about Boot Hill. Whenever he goes back in his animation, you can clearly see when it restarts sometimes.
Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Neat
Then
with no
I
ice.
would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboon juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
I mean, yeah, I've never heard of it either that way.
Flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh,
Oh, having
really
something
hits the
neat?
spot.
Yeah.
Truly, finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Oh yeah, Don Hung is a dragon, basically. Yeah, you can say Uwu. He has handlebars in his ultimate form.
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite
Why
other
do you have
factions,
2 zippers in front of
let
your
alone
shirt?
the IPC and the masked fools.
I don't know.
If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Why don't you, Saris? Why don't you have 2 zippers?
Fair? Fair. Fair. I've just got the one.
There's something else
Yeah.
I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Set lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
And he's a... Dan Heng is also a native of Xianzhou.
You know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years,
my
we've been
intelligence.
keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers.
Can you repeat that again, Ceres? I didn't...
Do not insult my intelligence.
No, don't insult my intelligence. He was a native that got banished. Yes.
But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
Do not hold
And
back
do you
on the
believe that
Acheron.
someone like
Don't-
her would have an
don't hold
ulterior
back,
motive
Acheron.
in impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
Hi.
Hello.
I'm sorry I had to do that. It was too good of an opportunity.
I know.
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual, unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
What do you mean by that question, Pop-Tart? I want to Blue Hill make it. Oh, I finally got it.
Oh.
Stop being horny. Only I'm allowed
No,
to be horny.
I'm pretty sure he's wearing clothes because you can see like a seam for his pants.
Yeah.
That's what I noticed like when I was Yeah, like he's wearing that jacket.
Yeah, but I think he's bare-chested.
Yeah, it like cuts right on his pecs, sort of thing. It's not a full jacket. You gotta show off those
People
metal
do stupid
abs.
things out of irrational impulses. They abandon
God damn
the
it, his eyes are fucking targets.
Yeah.
believe in things they know they shouldn't and fudge.
Yeah. No, they're actually, it's the scope, actually. His eyes are scopes.
But eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
Oh, they'll rust after you're done with them. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Stream is becoming more.
Why? Is that because you're so wet? Excuse me?
I'm not wet for
What do you
him.
think he'd make that shit out of stainless steel?
Well, stainless steel also rusts.
This is true.
Also 10 out of 10 flirt line, yeah.
You think Shippei's will is behind all this?
10 out of 10 flirt rhyme? Excuse me, baby, can I rust your abs?
There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers?
I mean, that's fair.
It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh. So you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Yeah, kitties do that sometimes.
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
Damn, we're getting philosophical here.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices. Because no one else can do it for them.
Hold on. Yeah, he's clearly wearing pants.
Yeah.
It's just, he's bare-chested, basically.
Yep.
That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter.
And his jacket also
Figure
like
out her
ends
true
before his
intentions.
elbows too.
Yeah. So he is clearly wearing clothes.
Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up.
Bare-abbed.
This is my final backup plan. I promise.
I'm pretty sure Tartan is enjoying the ab show.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
But he doesn't have sleeves, Don.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. And by the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important looking guests?
Are you gonna fucking hold them up in a hostage situation?
What's your plan?
I mean,
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
Oh my god.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak. But didn't you just say?
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
are we being gaslit or do you just have a bad memory?
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Well, seems like Swan comes in at the right time.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note.
Well, I know Pop-Tart would enjoy fucking you. I'm sorry.
I've been waiting for you on the Astral Express.
I would pay him to bite. See? I guessed
That's
it.
her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks
Would
like
pay
we
him
took
to
a
bite me?
detour, but now
Lovely
it's
point.
back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's ride.
Let's ride into the sunset. Also, why does he have shark teeth? It's probably another modification, right?
Save a horse.
Just boarded saying
Ride
they
a
were
boot
looking for
boot hill.
So I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
Like, I'm so confused about that. I think you know how some people actually file down their teeth into shark teeth? I think he's like one of those people. Like, he thinks it looks cool.
2 guests?
Also, if he's very much like a
Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
Let's continue. I'm sorry.
no, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
God, she's so fucking hot. And her voice.
Her eyes are like a sunset.
I get lost in those eyes for days. And that voice, ugh. I let that voice put me to sleep. Jesus.
You are the Memo Keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Heng. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
God, she's so fucking hot. Oh my god. And that finger? I'm sorry, I'm... God. She's so fun.
I over here drooling over every inch of her. Just like, did you see her finger?
Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself.
No.
Please allow me.
Ah!
And I serve the guard as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
I need a minute.
Hey, Acheron. You be okay there, Aya?
Two mommies in the same room on the Astral Express.
That's a no. That's a no.
I need water. I need to recover.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
Oh, she's so hot.
You Garden of Recollection shirtbag. You betrayed me.
God, those hips.
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
She looks so done with Acheron shit.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
Swan's just like, yeah, and normally a little bit more subtle.
Yeah. I mean, we probably kissed and everything, but you know, that's something that the game developers can't outright say. These two are so gay for each other, oh my god.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Mainly, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
Son of a nice lady.
How
Do
about
not
this?
insult my
I'll
intelligence.
put bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Oh man, okay.
Passenger is requesting.
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat, and seems to be telling the truth.
She's a threat to your, No, I'm not gonna say it.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are
I
safe.
was gonna say, this
They need our
seems
help.
to be like Dan Han's call, because it seems like he's the only one who actually belongs in the fucking train.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the Nameless accepts all and shit, but he's like the only actual official member right now.
As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you.
So she was trying to contact the
Only
Galaxy
by doing
Ranger.
this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner.
Oh?
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens. A sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
Ooh, that's a scene. I like that. That's cool. I like that. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that and save it. Cause like, damn, that's really cool. I like that.
Very.
And I'm going to post it in like a special place. Okay.
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did.
Oh look, it's Dark Souls. Yeah, I mean you're right. There are giant hands clawing towards the Dark Sun.
I was gonna say this is a very Dark Souls image.
After all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, surrounded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story.
Oh, I was waiting for him to finish. There's a lot of talking in the story. Yeah, there's a lot.
Who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
I'm just going to turn that on to auto.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives.
So, I have an issue with how 9 is IX, the Aeon of Nihility. Why is it not 9? Because this is... No. What is 9 again in Roman numerals?
It is that. It's IX.
Okay. So, yeah. I like calling him 9, them 9, honestly. But IX works, I guess.
They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions.
Oh.
A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Oh, so this dude is a Galaxy Ranger. Okay.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them.
That's a very nice picture. Thanks, Tart. I appreciate it.
It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember.
So, quick lore recap for you. I can actually talk about this while we just sit here.
Okay.
Lord Ravengers are emanators of destruction. They are emanators of... Fuck, what is his name? Nanook. Basically the main final villain of the story, as it's being painted right now. And they spread the will of destruction and they're like really fucking strong. They're as strong as Acheron. But so the fall of Zula, the Lord Ravager, it means that like the Galaxy Rangers grouped up together to take down a Lord Ravager. And based on how many hands are coming out of the sea, you can imagine that was a lot of people.
I was gonna say, the hot Aeon.
I mean, okay, there's a couple hot Aeons. You have Yaoxia, or I don't know how to pronounce her name, and Nanook, and a couple others, and Ouroboros, God, that woman.
The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility.
I have an issue with this. This could have been a character story, you know? Instead of like the main story, this could have been like a separate quest where we learn about this.
Any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I agree. Aventuring's like backstory and crap, that could have also been a character story, kind of like a character quest. Like a side story that was voiced and everything. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like there could have been less bloat with the main story, but that's just me.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question.
Want life.
It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question.
I wish I was under Acheron. I mean, what?
I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away.
Wait.
And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Okay. Was that the Musketeer of Wild Wheat, by the way, Tart? Do you think that was him? That's a deep lore cut, I'm sorry. Oh shit, we're switching point of views. I was hoping to actually play. It probably did move. I didn't really notice it. Okay, so we're switching to Robin now. Hopefully all goes well. Knowing this, like the relic set, the Musketeer of Wild Wheat, I forget what it is, like, was that him? 9 system hours until the Charmony Festival.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity.
Okay, I just wanted to ask.
As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
Sunday.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Sheepmate.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
Might be on sometime though.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade.
promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor.
So...
Oh no!
Oh no.
Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me.
Oh my
as
god,
I worry
dude!
that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
Damn, religion be like that sometime, though.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
So he's a cult leader.
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
Next.
Next.
Wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
This is giving me some very much villain vibes. I'm betting an arm and a leg that someone has already made the "Sorry, Daddy, I've been naughty" joke. Probably.
Oh, great. No, I...
Forgive me, Daddy, I have sinned for the last time. It's Father.
I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
He sold his children? Oh my god.
I see. Please, go on.
Well, my children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve.
That's a really
yes.
fucked
Let me
up way.
sell my children so that I can make it big and buy them back later for a better life.
Yes, that surely won't cause a lot of trauma.
But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
Because you're stupid.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I'm gonna put it on auto.
Their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure. Let's just get this over with.
Oh my god.
I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast and a bottle of Soul Black.
Oh my god.
That's it.
I think you mean having
One more.
pizza for breakfast.
Can we wrap this up? I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me.
Ah, yes.
You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, Don't fool
Featherbrain.
yourself.
That's another nickname.
Before you start
Oh, for the
spouting off
Trailblazers?
holy verses,
No, for Sunday.
where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power. What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else?
So, yeah. So we have Winged Boy, I think, or Feather Boy, Featherbrain, and my favorite, which is Sparkles, Chicken Wing Boy.
Chicken wing ding ding.
I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and don't make me regret my investments in you.
Ooh, he's annoyed.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their
Pretty
power
fair.
hides their crimes? Who can vouch?
I would be
for
annoyed
the
with that
weak
guy too.
Yeah.
when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Oh man, having religious trauma is such a mood. Yeah. Yeah.
Brother? Brother?
Oh.
Brother, are you alright?
I don't think he is.
I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop
That
on the Charming
also sounds like villain shit.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like villain shit. I'm afraid he might go down the villain route here.
I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand, even if the negotiation does not go smoothly. I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony...
Oh yeah, Robin is so cute. I would honestly just head pat her, honestly.
I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
Like Robin, I would give head
The
pats
Dream Master
too,
rarely grants an
and
audience,
lots of cuddles.
even for us. But given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time.
God, he
We'll have
speaks
to
like
get
such
ready
a
for the
freaking
meeting.
villain.
He does.
I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Oh, he seems annoyed again. And just in case, because I never heard to build a team, you know. Let's see here. I would only cuddle and hold hands with Firefly. Sure, I'll believe that when I die. Okay.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on on my soul glad bottom. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon.
He's drunk.
This child sounds drunk.
Yeah, he is drunk.
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon.
Oh, he's drunk.
But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent.
Uh-oh.
They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Now
no.
this
No.
is the life.
Is this truly living?
Thank you, Robin.
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Says the child.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glocks Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to
Oh, he
my
sounds
park
annoyed.
over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream.
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow.
Oh,
no
yeah.
wonder
Yeah,
you're
man.
of this
Totally.
You're totally a lifesaver.
Totally, dude.
See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
Soul Glad's is a beverage that is both carbonated and gets people drunk.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value.
That's a villain thing to say. That is so villainous. That is extremely villainous. Hi, Kenji. I have a dog with me right now.
Aww. Doggo.
I'm gonna go bite to it.
Okay.
So if you don't like it, let me know.
I will.
You're home?
Yeah.
Welcome home, Oma.
Welcome home. Don't die, please. I have dinner now, so that's great.
Okay.
People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak.
That's villain talk right there. That is so villainous.
However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it.
Enjoy your shower.
Survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness. Although in its nascent form, isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
That's villainous. Something doesn't seem right about that.
Yes, a stroll.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun?
Variety is a slice of life, so...
Explore all sorts of
Yeah.
indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick.
No, that's a good positive right there.
As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
I see. Why are you smiling?
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
Yes, it can.
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream.
Yeah.
Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Yeah, so make paradise for people, but don't make it a lie. Like,
Yeah.
But can the dream make a sexy demon? Make me a sexy demon.
I mean, if you really wish. Did I miss that person? I really did. I, like, ran right past them.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here.
That voice sounds familiar.
You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape,
That's Gallagher's voice actor.
I find something new every time.
That, I can just tell immediately that's Gallagher's voice actor doing the voice right now.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. Now, with little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments.
Damn.
They couldn't bear to live.
What?
Everything I knew gone.
Sucks.
Yeah, war crimes, baby.
That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is
And
now
how about
a
a
dream
Stellaron?
sustained by
Yes.
The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Huh? I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here.
Sorry, I'm eating while we're doing this.
No.
Well, I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
That's evil. Evil. Evil! Meet the other Robin. Hi, Sparkle.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Wait, is that me?
Wait, there's more than one Robin?
What a surprise to see you.
Oh, it's Sparkle.
It's Sparkle. Yep.
Your
Thanks,
trick
Sparkle.
won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Alright, food is done. We can continue, like, actually talking.
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the
What,
real
you guys
Robin,
use, like,
I'm useless?
Zoom
Oh, how
instead? You don't
disheartening.
tolerate Discord?
No, they use Skype.
Oh god, that's awful.
You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
Sparkle is definitely older than a child and a teenager. Probably like 20s, maybe? Early 20s?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning?
Smash, then? I mean, fair enough. You can
I
smash.
don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy.
There it is.
But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, Chicken Wing Boy? Did I get to you?
I love Sparkle.
She's so smug about
Our
everything.
paradise is none of your concern, Masked Fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right.
Oh,
I'll go.
yeah, Sparkle's the
But
fool.
Robin,
Yeah.
I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm
I've
simply
sown
waiting
the
for
seeds of
paradise to
doubt.
begin.
You will pull off a great Sparkle, honestly, with how your voice goes sometimes. But that's my opinion.
I'd have to work
the
on
last
the
two gifts for
intonation.
both of
There's
you.
like a kind of like
And don't
rip
lose them.
there.
Yeah.
If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show.
Oh, right. One of the things that happened is Sparkle handed out bombs to everyone.
Oh, oh. Okay.
Also, it's time to purr.
Oh, time to purr.
Yep. Oh, we didn't hear that.
Aw. You know, sometimes I think y'all are lying to me, so you can get more purrs.
No. Oma redeemed it. Oh, there you go. Now we heard it. Good girl.
And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
She's fucking insane.
I heard a raven calling.
That's why
my
she's
whistles.
wonderful.
It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Grab a bottle, I'm so glad.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. But when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
I found religion.
Someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
Oh boy, they're gonna start arguing about this.
True, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, and now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't
There's
forget
nothing
this.
wrong with a reaper.
Not
so long
everyone
as it doesn't
really has
face
a
the
future.
reality.
Yeah.
The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death.
That's a line that he said way back in his past.
Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
Wow, that's fucking dark.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
Yeah, see, they're like planetary rings. You can kind of see them.
Okay.
Here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Oh boy.
You're dictating where people belong.
Yes.
That's the problem.
Yeah, that's the issue right now.
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Authoritarianism!
Let's take
Yay!
the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
Oh boy, he's turning villainous on us. Let's go.
While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
So what I'm understanding here is that, like, Sunday, I don't know, this is very weird. I don't know how to react to this.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While
Yes,
the
care for the
Harmony
weak,
holds
enable
noble
them to make their
aspirations,
own choices.
Yes.
the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream, human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated.
I'm gonna be right back. I gotta bio break real quick. And entertain the chat for me.
Entertain chat.
Yep, I'll be right back.
Let's see. Should I sing? Should I tell jokes? Should I just ramble? I ramble a lot. How's everyone doing? It feels like Friday, even though it's a Thursday. So I don't think there's any doubt, right? For anybody that's watching, that Sunday's definitely like a villain here. Even if he's not the main villain, he is definitely going to become one. I'm adorable? No. No. He's giving off cult leader vibes. Yeah, that's kind of why I made the joke when he when she was like, "Oh, you've changed," and I made the joke. I was like, he found religion.
Yes, he found religion. I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back.
In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
I swear to God, if he says destruction, I'm gonna fucking scream. There's another central sigh. Jesus Christ, Sunday.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where...
Wait, is he a follower of finality?
no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Or is this Yaosha?
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Hey guys, I'm starting to think this guy is sus.
Go for what gave me a picture.
Just a little bit, you know.
It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
So he believes in peace, but...
No, he still does. He's warped his own belief. He believes in peace at the cost of autonomy. It is the peace of autocracy, is what it is.
Gotcha.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
Wait a minute, ain't that the boss?
It's a deal then.
Maybe? I don't know.
Deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
Sunday, what are you gonna do? Returning to the player's point of view.
Okay, so this is what I was waiting for. I really want to see what happens here. I want to see what's in the frickin' dream egg, but like we're 4 hours in, so after that I'm probably gonna have to hop off.
Do you wanna? Well, I mean, we can end here. You know, kind of leave it on a cliffhanger.
That's up to you.
I didn't watch it, by the way. The trailer. 8 hours.
Any results?
Hi, Firefly.
Yes.
All right.
And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Okay, that's not helpful.
He's already carried out his last wish. My final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to
I wish we would have seen what was in the dream bubble,
Why else
but
would he have chosen to sleep in
I would
solitude,
have thought though.
staking everything on some nameless in the future?
it took them 9 hours. Yeah, about 9 to 10 hours, and we're already like 4-ish hours into
We have
this.
the
So
numbers. And in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most. And since it's the key to stabilizing the Sweet Dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand.
God, she's pretty. I like her eyes, honestly.
She's very pretty.
But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
I love you, March. You of all people, of course you do. I never doubted you for a second. Looks like we have one more ace up our sleeves. Thanks. Time for the master stroke. No, Mew. You're cute.
Why are you speaking like the general of the Law Fu?
Because it's funny.
So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Audition. or something. And it's going to be held in the moment of sports sand.
I fucking love you, March. The fact that she actually said...
Actually said TM.
I love her. She's the best.
As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar. And be able to
God, I love her.
bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important.
Oh, and she so gave her Robin, too. It's funny.
We can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
Again, she is so gay for Robin. It's funny.
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
Okay.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Yeah, Victornologist.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
Oh, that's cute.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze.
Oh my god, they're bouncing. God.
Let's prepare to move out.
Oh god. Okay, please. Please. Oh my god. Almost. I'm so sorry, Sarah. It's just he was keeping you hostage.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to hop off.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I just gotta go work out before, like, I lose all of my energy. It's 10 p.m.
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna wait. Shut up, game. Okay.
The entire universe.
Damn. Alright, thank you so much for joining me tonight, Saris. I appreciate it. We'll have to set up another stream sometime very soon.
Yes, it's an actual workout, Oma, okay?
Oh, damn.
This is also a banger of a song.
It is.
But yes, would love to set it more. Yeah. I have Sato visiting this weekend, so I
Yeah,
will
well.
be able to for the next couple days.
Yeah, but we'll figure something out.
Yes, we will. Also, I think BB mentioned that we have
DDLC on next.
DDLC on Wednesday, so we'll figure it out.
Yeah, there's a couple days we can make it work, but all right.
Nice. Well, thank you so much. I hope that the lovely people in your audience, all your cuties, are okay with me being here. Somebody who doesn't play Honkai and just really loves to watch Aya play it.
Yeah, no worries. I think it makes it more fun, honestly.
Sometimes it's more fun when you have somebody to like go back and forth with.
Absolutely.
And it's just a really fun time while I've also been working on like D&D stuff for Saturday while we've been doing this. So
that's fair.
You know me.
I'm excited for that, by the way.
Yes.
All right.
Y'all should see Aya's character come get destroyed on Saturday.
Yes. Every time I breathe, I get fucked. Either way, thank you so much, and I hope you have a wonderful night.
Yes. Thank you, Aya.
Yep.
Good night, everyone.
Good night. Bye-bye. Alright, we're alone, chap. Just you and me. Riding in this endless cosmos. Again, thank you again, Saris. I appreciate it. Where are the people? So we can watch Aya get fucked. I don't know why Automod is being a bitch today, but damn. I fucking love how Stell looks so proud of herself. She's like, fuck yeah, I'm a superstar.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Oh, that's Avengerine's voice actor, I can tell.
Open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty! The beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance Focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, make way. Make way. Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons, and the Soul-Glad Business Empire's founder, Mr. Aigeen. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soul-Glad's factory.
Yeah, you're making Automod really angry. I don't know why those words have been allowed for so long.
Hello, everybody. I'm he.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
God damn it, Stell. Stell, I fucking love you. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. I fucking love you, Stell. God, I fucking love you, Stell. It's funny.
Hey, be a bit more serious. We're live on air. Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
And beating people up.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me. Grab a bottle of Soul-Glad and make your dreams a blast.
No. Jesus, where even are we? A new map? Trailblazers Chronicles. Is this a new map? Hello, Sato. How are you doing tonight? I hope you're doing well. I have a bad feeling about this. We're actually just going to go to Golden Hour because I want to stop here for tonight. I've been streaming for fucking 4 hours. My voice is kind of getting tired. Oh man, I've been having a lot of fun though. It's always fun to have a guest on for these streams. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and finish up.
This place holds such fond memories. Care to reminisce?
Okay, go away, clocking. Fuck off. No, you're perfectly fine. You're good. Okay. Damn. I guess all my luck on Acheron was fucking used up. I can't get Robin, please. Damn, my existence is pain. Okay. Well, and it's okay, Alma. You're fine. Shit happens. Alright. Thank you all so much for joining tonight. Ooh, we might be able to get more. We might be able to get one more. We'll see. Tick-tock. The Last Tycoon. I don't really care. I'm just here for collection shade. Note stickers. I mean, really what's happening in my life right now is I'm just existing. There we go. 20 jade. I'm enjoying the story so far. There's a lot of talking, which is not exactly my favorite thing in the world, but all things considered, I'm enjoying it. I wish there was more combat, honestly. There was like a bit more combat in this right now, honestly. But, sorry, no, you're perfectly fine. Things happen. There is no worries. But I do wish there was a bit more combat instead of just sitting here and listening to dialogue. It's fun having someone else here listen to dialogue for you, but it's not exactly the most inspiring thing in the world. But, yeah, we're going to end here tonight. I'm not going to raid anyone. I'm kind of feeling tired. But it's fine. I'll live. Oh, shit. I should probably... hold on. Because I do want... okay, we're going to copy this. Go back here. I am doing everything right now. Because I am funny. And try to get some... Okay. I hope you're... Oh yeah, you're going to go see our lovely Ceres. Yes. I hope your trip is safe and sound, and I hope you enjoy it. Thank you all so much for joining me tonight. I really do appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your time with Ceres. Make sure to give Chestnut lots of pets for me. I do miss her. Again, thank you all so much for joining. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. And so, we're just going to go ahead and play a boss theme. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye.